Hello, hello. Wow, already my voice is breaking up. Hello, hello. So, hi, how you doing? Did everyone have a good weekend? As my title says, yes, I am sick again. Saturday night, like halfway through my Discord watch party, I started feeling sick again. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, it's happening again. Really? It's not working apparently. Oh, I never started. I never started it. I forgot to start. I forgot to start the throw things at me. Tell you what. Tell you what. I'll refund those points because that is a lot of points. Give me a moment. But yeah, Saturday night, I was like, oh no, I'm starting to feel it again. I've got the achiness. I feel a fever coming on. And sure enough, Saturday night, I spent all Saturday night, all Sunday, all last night, and pretty much until mid-afternoon today, I was in bed the whole time. My fever finally broke sometime this morning. And I've been pretty much fine. I've got a pretty nasty cough now. And as you can tell, my voice is really off. That I'm just kind of tired is all. Let's see. Let me get into my... Wakaluna, you can't be here. Wakaluna just finished the Bridge of Shadowbringer, so now she's gonna start Endwalker now. And hopefully I'm gonna finish Endwalker tonight. We don't know yet. Dashboard. Do it. But yeah, my voice is a bit rough. The coughing is making my voice rough. In fact, I feel like I'm gonna get a sore throat because of the coughing. Let's see. Nope. Rewards. There it is. Nope. Where is it? I'm trying to get to the point where I can refund your points. For some reason, I've forgotten where it is now. Do I have lemon tea or anything? I've got tea next to me, and I've put some honey in it. I've been drinking, ever since last night, I've been drinking, like, iced green tea with lemon in it. But I've got some tea here with some hot tea with some honey. Why can I not find where the channel redemption is? Am I just... Is it under here? Why can't I find it? Been drinking ever since last night. Well, considering I kept waking up like every hour last night. I'm like struggling to find this for some reason. No. So my talking might be a little low tonight. I might have to mute the mic a bunch when I do cough. Reach the trial tonight. Highly suggest asking FC to fill out the slots. I'll have to see who's on. Because, yeah, you're right. If it takes quite a while, it's not going to be peak hours on this server. That's a good point. Why am I struggling to find this? Why can I suddenly not find this anymore? Why can I not find my Twitch redeem stuff? I, for the life of me, can't find it. Moth, get away from me. Ugh. There. Normally it's under viewer rewards, but it's... Manage rewards and challenges. That's not it, though. Oh, wait, I know where it is. I know where it is, because Twitch is dumb where they place it. Hang on. It's on this page. Oh my god. It's been that long since I've cleared redeems. Holy shit. Hey, Final. Where did I find that version of Answers? You could only find one with guitars outside. I found it on YouTube. Which honestly, that one was posted this year. Wait, why are these... There we go. Now it's working. Gosh, Twitch is being slow. Twitch is being very slow on this. Hang on. I'm trying to get through. I'm going to clear these queues out once I'm done. No, don't go. No, I accidentally clicked back. Okay. Here we are. All the apples. Refund the points. There we go. Now complete all of them. Yes. God. Let me go through all these. There. Refunded your points, Kite. since it didn't go off. I forgot to turn tits on. I've got a bit of a head fog today. So yeah, I might be limiting my speaking enough just because my voice is a bit off, plus I'm coughing a lot. I guess, yeah, you do have a point. We may not be able to finish if I have to do the last trial and it's not peak hours on the server. I'll have to see, like, who in the FC is on. Hydrate. Okay. Complete all. Yes. Did that complete them all? Oh my god. Just complete them all. You can only select 50 at a time. Fuck's sake. I'll deal with that later. Anyway. Yeah, let's see who's on. As for the version of Answers I was playing. That was the video I was using. Yeah, that song hits differently now, doesn't it? It's one reason why I decided to play it at the start, because I was like, man, that does hit differently now, doesn't it? I promise I will be hydrating all throughout the night. Don't tell me. Yeah, my voice is a little hoarse. Yeah, the only thing I can figure what happened is because I guess I just overdid it on Thursday. Because Thursday, I got well more exercise than I've gotten in the past 3 years. Moth, go away. Go away. Go away. Go play with your buddy over there. There's 2 of them in here. There's more than 2 in here. We've had a moth apocalypse in here for like months now. We keep sucking them up in the minivac and letting them go outside, and there's still more. Can't get rid of them. We think they came in on the rat food. Some of them must have been packed in the food or something, because it's just been an explosion of them ever since. But yeah, I feel like on Thursday I just overdid it. Because I pushed my body to the edge exercise-wise. And then, it's also the most people I've been around in the past 3 years. I probably was around more people in 100 times more people in one day than I'd been around in the past 3 years, and I'm sure I'm going to kill. Look, Moth. I've been trying to be nice, but I'm about to destroy you if you don't go away. I try to give him a chance by releasing him outside, but this is just getting annoying, especially because they seem to be multiplying. I don't think I've played Data Center on my own right now. I don't think I've played since, yeah, okay. Still in the same data center. So... Now, I know the world is in trouble and everything, but we gotta go do something first. We gotta do it before the world ends, because I may not get another chance, right? We gotta do the Halloween event. The beach episode. Yeah, you have to do the beach episode. Gotta do the Halloween event, right? Because it could be our last Halloween. I'm not gonna miss that. We'll just go straight back. I need to remember to do it on my other account too. Assuming it's gonna be where it always is. Just remember the Halloween event has no voice acting. Yeah, it never does. My, what wondrous surprise it is to see you here in this fine autumn day. My adventurer friend, your assistance proved most essential to my past investigation, which is why I would again seek your aid. You have my thanks. Now, tell me, does a traveling circus troupe known as the Continental Circus ring a bell? Each year, when it comes time for All Saints' Wake, they set up shop here in town, conducting all manner of suspicious activity. It would help, which we're on different servers. I really wish they would do, transfer between regional data centers. Because they've got the usual data center. I just wish they would do regional data center. Hey, Starhammer. Accidentally clicked past. I have no idea what he just said. Though they appear to be ordinary performers, each and every last member is a most vile and despicable void sent. Under the guise of events and festive merrymaking, they carry out acts most mischievous and malevolent. But worry not, for I have a plan. This year we shall hold an event of our very own, thereby supplanting their modus operandi. A brilliant scheme, would you not agree? The main spectacle shall be a costume cortege? I don't know that word. But for those without suitable guises, my colleagues at the Alchemist Guild have devised a most ingenious solution. A special concoction that will temporarily transform any individual into the most ghastly visage. So you've come up with a fantasia that just allows you to look like a monster. That's where you come in. You must transform yourself with our potion and speak with the townspeople to spread word of the event. After giving them a good fright, you will need to dispel the enchantment, thus allaying possible concern of ill effect from our wondrous brew. Ugh. Another downside to being sick is my nose won't stop itching. 1,000 thanks. I've prepared a selection of 4 elixirs for you to choose from atop the benches beside me. Choose the one that suits your fancy. Thank you for the... It's just scritching my nose. Thank you for the pet. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Hang on. What did I say I was going to do and I forgot to do? I forgot to turn on the throwing program. I'm not sitting over there. Should be fine. Should put it in the right place, right? Yeah, that worked. Alright, when you finish, let us rendezvous near the Leatherworkers Guild. Best of luck. Okay. I'm telling you, you don't need to waste your points on hydrate, though I appreciate it. I'm going to ouch. Don't abuse the sick horse. I literally got this cup of tea next to me that's like, it does not leave my hoof. Ugh. Ah. Alright, so what do I want to be? We can return to monkey. We can be a flying cat. Hey, Fluttershy. We can be a flying eyeball. Or Sasquatch. Appearance will be changed after drinking this mysterious concoction. After frightening a townsperson in your transfigured state, dispel the enchantment and inform them of the planned costume cortege. Oh, can I fling my poo at creatures? This is not a Sasquatch. This is just monkey. Yeah, so for anyone just joining, I'm getting over being sick, but I'm still slightly sick, so my voice sounds really off. Truckling chap. What the heck's a truckling chap? How do you use truckling as an adjective? It's Bigfoot from Cry Wilderness. Oh no. God, that movie. That movie. We watched we watched MST3K Cry Wilderness, and oh my god. You want to talk about a movie that had no cohesion to it. Christ me. Ah. Wait, a Sasquatch strolling through the middle of town? Haha, you shit yourself, it's just me. Well, thank the heavens. I'm not gone mad, then. If you were truly a Sasquatch, I very much doubt I would live to tell the tale. Ha 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 ha. I too can become a Sasquatch if I were to participate in the costume cortege? I have no idea how to pronounce it. I must admit, the idea of becoming something so hideous is rather unappealing, but I would be lying if I'm not intrigued. Perhaps I will give it a try. At least I don't have to worry about using canned laughter. Spread word of the costume cortege. But more people must know if the investigator's plan is to succeed. Transfigure yourself once more and continue promoting the event. Yeah, there was so much uncomfortable laughter in that movie. They were laughing so much, I'm not sure they had a central nervous system. Whee! Flying kitten? Adorable as it is, I hope it's not feral. Haha, it's only me, Warrior of Light. Oh my, that was you? Goodness, I've never seen such a thing before. Ah, so you're promoting a costume event. If I too can take air as an adorable kitten, I should very much like to attend. Townsfolk are abuzz with talk of the costume cortege. Rendezvous with the Adventurers Guild investigator near the Leatherworkers Guild to inform him all is ready. I don't think I have a central nervous system after watching that film. So very sorry to have kept you waiting. I've been gravely busy attending to my own preparations. Tell me, how did you fare? Were the townspeople at all interested in attending the cortege? Cortega? I need to remember to mute the mic when I do that. Why? Hang on. Ugh. My, it sounds like they were simply trembling with excitement. And to think no small few wished to transfigure themselves. Oh, what a joyous occasion. Why do I already have the feeling this isn't the actual... Anyway. They would give themselves so willingly. Why did they ever think to simply take this human form? Oh, for fuck's sake, it is. I was already suspicious. Who are you really? I suppose you've earned an answer for your compliance. I really must thank you for being so gullible. I did not realize that there was another clown in town. Papa Gruff, my darling. It looks like all of our hard work is finally paid off. Indeed, my beloved. I'll proceed apace. Once I've finished settling matters here, I can enjoy a magnificent feast. I have that costume from last year. Dear oh dear, you appear to be confused. While the effects of the potion I gave you only lasted a short while, the potion we've brewed for the townsfolk is much more potent. With but a single sip, none shall return to their original form. We shall harvest the dread that overwhelms their feeble minds when they discover this truth, and use it to summon forth our brethren. Then we shall have our night of devilry at long last. The Gruffs will be the envy of all void sense, and live as royalty. All is falling into place, just as I schemed. The creature is motioning at you hysterically. What could it be trying to say? Ah yes, the investigator from the Adventurers Guild. The fool drank our potion with all the concern of a newborn babe. How fitting he will remain just as helpless for the rest of his days. Even as we speak, the townsfolk are lining up to be transformed, blissfully unaware of the monstrous fate that awaits them. And we owe all to you. Indeed, you've done jolly good work this day. Oh, my sweet, you never looked more dashing. Seeing you have matters well in hand, I'll return home to our little honeycomb and ready the feast for my hard-working husband. A feast. Well then, I'd best be off to finish my preparations. It'll be a night to remember. You poor, poor thing. A lost child at wit's end. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Definitely looks like the most trustworthy face I've ever seen. Oh, this way. Why do you look at me with such mistrustful eyes, dear? Your dubitation is quite misplaced. There's something off about you. Is this how you always treat newly met strangers? What have I told you? I have a remedy to dispel this enchantment. Here, drink this. Given this situation, I do not blame you for being wary of gifts from strangers, but I would gladly drink it myself, should that ease your concern. It worked. You have my thanks. Oh, my friend, you're truly a sight for sore eyes. Hang on. Ugh, this cough's gonna kill me. Never in all my years of service have I been so humiliated. I knew those friends would be up to no good. Knew they would take advantage of the season's festivities, as is their wont. Yet for all my vigilance, here I am, their very first victim. Oh, the shame of it all. 'Tis as a spear piercing my very soul. Thanks to you, I'm free of that foul enchantment. I owe you my life, miss. I fear you'd sooner forget a name as unremarkable as my own. I am but a passing woman of science. I see. May I assume that you are the selfsame individual who created the remedy? You may indeed. It is a remedy which has required no small amount of fine-tuning. A frog tongue here, a rat's tail there, but I will spare you the details. Rest assured, the townsfolk, too, shall be returned to their original form with a sufficient dose. As fortune would have it, I have plenty for everyone in case such a tragedy were to befall the city. Now, if you'd be so kind as to distribute the remedy to those in need, investigator. Understood. I know not your motives, but I'll not look a gift chocobo in the beak. This is the best hand we have to play, and I will accept full responsibility for the outcome, whatever it may be. While I attend to the townspeople, may I entrust you with capturing our crafty clowns? Stores of the remedy are like to run dry should they claim too many victims. In that case, I'll remain here to assist. Excellent. Once I've administered the remedy to the afflicted, I shall await you in Miketo's amphitheater. It will be no easy feat to apprehend Papa Gruff, but I have no doubt he will be expecting you to come after him. Thank you for the treat. This is why I propose you give him a taste of his own medicine with a disguise. Ideally, the disguise should be one dear to him. One whom he would let down his guard around. What's more, I would suggest someone whose appearance you can recall clearly. was his wife. His love and joy. Perfect. He never suspected his dear wife. When you're certain his guard is down, give him one of my special cookies. I've baked in an ingredient that will return him to his natural demonic form. Though I wish I could do more to help, I am a little more than a simple doctor. An adventurer of your obvious talents is far better suited and accustomed to such risky undertakings. When you are ready, I shall provide you with a dose of my own transformative mixture. Okay. Hey, Dee Dee. I'm doing okay. My voice is off because I've coughed myself hoarse. Pun intended. I'm being attacked by a moth right now. And we're doing the Halloween event before we continue on.
Hey, what'd I say about puns?
To jam them up, mate.
That's right.
Okay.
It shan't be hard to locate Papa Gruff. Knowing he prepares for Night of Devilry, I suspect he'll be waiting for more void scent to gather. As such, he'll likely be hiding in the vicinity of the riverbank, out of sight and out of mind. He will no doubt have returned to his guise as the Adventurers Guild investigator, so as not to arouse suspicion. Now recall an image of his beloved in your mind's eye, and I shall weave it into a reality with the power of alchemy. Remember, once you've found Papa Gruff, use whatever guile you can muster to trick him. Then offer him my special treat. This is awkward. He'll never notice. Moth loves me. There's too many of them. Oh, my sweet Snurbbleberry. I thought you had returned home. Is autumn miss? Don't tell me. Is it because I didn't return your goodbye kiss? You know I'm easily flustered. Besides, my love, our plans would be in tatters would a passerby catch us sharing an intimate moment. I was worried and wished to be certain all is proceeding at peace. Came all this way because you're worried about me? Oh, I'm not worthy of such a caring succubus. Fear not, your beloved has everything under control. Thanks to that wide-eyed adventurer, the idiot humans are drinking our concoction in droves. Must have worked up an appetite with all this scheming. Always know just what I need. Moments ago, I was thinking that what I wouldn't give her a snack. I knew you were cunning, but if I didn't know better, I would say you're a mind reader as well. Oh, stop it, make me blush. For you, darling, I'd baked a delicious batch of cookies. Here, have a bite. I hope you're hungry for right souls. Oh, this one. Cookies, my favorites. Well then, don't mind if I do. Yeah, or straight couple's okay. Goodness, it smells delicious. Oh, how I love the treat from my sweet. What is this? What's the meaning of this? Why, you conniving little. You may have put a damper on my plans, but all is not lost. Yes, if I start again now, all can be ready in time for supper. Surely you jest. All Saints' Wake is meant for all to partake in and enjoy. You cannot be the great gourd of legend herself. I want that outfit. You poor misguided soul, gone are the days when you might wreak havoc as you please. This truth I will drill into your head, slowly, meticulously, until there is naught else you can think of. Have I frightened you, child? Forgive me, such was not my intention. I wished only for man and monster to enjoy the revelry of All Saints' Wake in equal measure, nothing more. Ugh. Will not stop itching. For mercy, his mischief-making was brought to a halt, thanks in no small part to your efforts. But if the day's festivities are to be cancelled, despite all we have done, the townspeople would still suffer for his transgressions. He has caused much grief, and I will punish him accordingly. So I ask that you place your faith in me, and allow the festival to continue as planned. There will be no further disruptions. You have my word. I trust you. You always gotta trust the great gourd, right? You have my gratitude. Perhaps you should appraise the Real Adventurers Guild investigator of the present situation. He said he would wait for you at Miketo's amphitheater, as I recall. Once you've done so, come speak with me. There is somewhere I would like to take you, by way of recompense for all the trouble this ill-mannered child has caused. Until then, that thing again. Am I gonna have to turn off the lighting effects again? Is this a gothic Lolita outfit? Nah, it's more of a steampunkish style outfit, given the hat that goes with it. Ah, there you are. You'll be relieved to hear I've finished administering the remedy to all the afflicted. But tell me, how did matters fare on your end? So, the fiend has been reverted to its true impish form? See. Well, as centered though as she may be, if the doctor claims she can keep him on a leash, I believe her. And with a surplus of curative potions, I can see no reason why the costume courtiers should not continue. I will, of course, remain vigilant for other disturbances. Your assistance has truly been valuable, my friend. With this trouble now behind us, I trust you'll take at least a moment's respite. Why not spend it donning the guise of the monstrous, mischievous creatures? I get the lab costume. So let's get you fireworks. Yeah, I got a Lab 5 coat. Where's the market dude? Oh, vendor, right here. Oh, I can just straight up buy this stuff? Normally it's like, you need like certain certain points or whatever. Through this bag. I need to get these things crafted too. I think it's just slash cookie, right? Eat pumpkin cookie. Slash eat pumpkin cookie slash cookie. Okay. I don't know why, but the egg one always seems a bit menacing. I don't know why. Just sitting and eating an egg in front of someone always seems a bit menacing. Oh! Admiral Zapp! Hello, hang on one moment. Sorry, I had to cough there. I'm a little hoarse right now. No pun intended, but sort of. Hello, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm getting over being sick, so my voice is really bad today, and I've got a cough. How you doing? Pun is an instant follow. Thank you so much for the follow. How'd your stream go? What was you doing? Ugh. Here, let me give you a shout out. Admiral Zapp. There we go. Oh, did I not type that right? Where's my thing not working? Add. Did I misspell that? Yeah, I did spell it incorrect. There we go. Oh, you're also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Awesome. Made some new friends and was leveling Dark Knights. Ah, sweet. I'm doing. Hang on, drink some tea here. Against my better judgment, I'm streaming today, so I can hopefully finish Endwalker. Maybe. Cause we're like right at the last little bit. Gonna pour myself some more tea. But thank you guys so much for the raid. Anyone that's never met me, I stream a variety of things. I like survival games a lot too, but sometime in August when I did a subathon, people were like, I want to see you finish Endwalker, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm streaming Endwalker. Spoongo. Hopefully we're gonna finish it tonight, though I realize I'm on a European server, and by the time I get to the end, there may not be enough people on for me to do the last bit. That's basically what happened when we did one of the other fights earlier on, was like, I had to wait until another session to do it. Hope you have a great time and hope you survive the feels. Paddock sent you over to me. Man, I hope I survive the feels. Considering where we ended last time. Speaking of, now what we've done. Oh no, wait. Let's go dump these costumes in my my armor first. Start drinking tea because of cold and Nellie's influence. And now that your cold is gone, you find yourself drinking it still as a change up to all the cold stuff you drink. Warm tea can be nice. I tend not to drink a lot of it because it makes me have to get up and go to the bathroom a lot. Yeah, tea is very nice. And I'm putting some honey in it too to hopefully help my throat a bit. Like, I was terrible off yesterday. I spent all day in bed yesterday. So I need to put in there, right? These I can just desynth. Put that somewhere. Okay. Are they your bias? Bias 4T? So many people are getting, you'd almost believe it was going through the net via each other. I just think I was... I overdid it on Thursday. Being around like 1,000 people, and that's like the most people I've been around in like 3 years. It's like, no wonder. Hey, Chrome. Okay, let's see. Thursday is when I went to the theme park to go to like a Halloween event. And so I was like walking around all day long, which is also more exercise than I've had in 3 years. The heck? Box is locked tight. Oh, this is... That's another time. Okay. So yeah, I was exposed to a lot of people and, or just overdid it in general. And I guess that's how I got sick again in the span of 1 week. Elysium, I trust you've had good rest? An envoy of Master Fortunats arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. How's Rat Friend? He's doing okay. Heard he was actually being quite energetic yesterday and today. I mean, I spent all day yesterday in bed. But my girlfriend was saying that he'd been out, like, exploring in a bunch. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loprit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Gonna integrate my Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner sounds almost sexual. That gets you an appointment at HR. Don't spray hot tea everywhere, that just makes a mess. Also, hey Nelly. What of all the people that labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They've not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Animantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loprits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. How else would she give you a crystal? Why else would she give you a crystal that only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Uriage, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain that you wish to do this? couldn't stop us if we tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Man, you couldn't stop us if we tried. What if you went, nah, let's just go to the moon, fuck this place. Yeah, I owe too much money here. Can you just, we just go somewhere else? I mean, I'm willing to go punch a Sadberg girl in the face. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The operates will coordinate the Ilzapar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time to work until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It seems that there is not but to rest and prepare, shall we? The NRA won't follow me there. It started snowing. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it's difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that, that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Maybe bring a snack or two. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. That settled, we should get some rest. Make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? Edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Because if you don't, I will kick Medion's ass myself. Why don't we just launch Tataru at Medion? I give 100% odds Tataru would win. You don't even have to give her a ship, just launch her at him. Wouldn't be a fair fight, true. Actually, Elysium, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for an interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at Elsian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Epic shin kicking for sure. I mean, we often make fun of the Lalafells, but honestly, they're the most powerful. We make fun of them out of fear. Tataru is actually Heidelin, and this has all been a ploy. Welcome, Elysium, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would be needing an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I wouldn't be able to do so alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsaruth? How are things coming along? Everything in order, Miss? Everything's in order, Miss Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. To be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Well, I mean, I did just do the Halloween event. I wish my nose would stop itching. Well, I did not expect to find you here. Ah, it's you. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist the work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Warshan, I was hoping you would stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here in the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt have prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. fact, I came here to see how your new employees were settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. It never occurred to me how hard a lot of talking was gonna be. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Miss Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion. The flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Who was Ahawan? Oh, that was the assistant that was posing as... We should be honored to receive you. There is still much Razatan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Bellissimo girl. My, whatever are you doing here? New boutique, you say? I'd be meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortome, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute, Sickard, and his supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? Yeah, I'd say go to Last Stand. cafe on the pier? The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but you should try Dickie's coffee. Dickens, you should try it. You should try a good Dickin. That's right. That's what the name was, Dickin. Record, where are you when somebody needs punching? If you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Ugh, more tea. Not to be confused with Morty. Well, well, is that Elysium and Tataru I spy? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately to dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Why not? I will still return straight away as to Kugane once I've finished. Sorry. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who'd fight on the front lines and deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I've every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and our heroes for their main voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Tea for two, two for tea. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh ho, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Ah, Elysium decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Yes, just like everyone else, apparently. Tataru. Big Swedge. I take it you're on the Ark. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loprits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off on the greatest into the great expanse, though, to the furthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. Power went out and have to do stuff over again? What do you mean? More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for the greatest innovations, for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. Ha, there is that too. We're going through main quest before losing the power. As busy as we've been, I wish there had been more we could do for you, Elysium. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. One filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Very kind of you, Tataru. We'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. I don't know why that's mysterious. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is Varshrud from Palika's Stand. Well, we met before. I don't know, have we actually? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perugia. And again at the crossing, when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir. But we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls into them, and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such sorrow as well, much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain that I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. And if we don't return, she'll come and fucking get us. In addition to your new ensemble, we have armaments and weaponry for every need. So please feel free to browse our stock. Hope this whole adventure ends with Tataru singing Yum Nub. Why disrespect Tataru like that? What's this stuff look like? I don't know if I like this one. I'll probably get it and just glam over it. Well, it means obviously better gear anyway, so I'll get it. realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope that you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldessian Annex. Ah, this cough is gonna kill me. Though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryle first. I'm sure I am sure they would have told her their plans. I mean, for fuck's sake, can they not pay the voice actors a little more and voice act a little more of this? That. No, wait, hang on. What's this gear called? Again, all this. Do this, isn't it? So I can more easily recognize it. Even if I dyed it, I'm not a big fan of that look. Out of prisms. Gotta go get more prisms. I can craft my own, but I don't have the stuff to craft my own either. What's the best place to get prisms around here? buy them off the market board, but you have to buy them in like insane amounts. Yeah, the market board, like, you have to buy like a full stack. No one ever just like sells small amounts. No one ever sells them unless it's like that much. The smaller the stack, like the more they charge for them. I don't want to buy a whole stack of 99. Greens while I'm there. Somebody here sells them. To look it up. Actually, no, that's right. I have to get them off the market board because no one sells pre-crafted ones. They only sell the clear prisms, right? I forgot about that. Or do they? Oh yeah, you can get them off the quartermasters. That's right. That's right. That's where you get them. So what do my weapons look like? Are they literally just knives? Watch out, small horse has throwing knives. Prism right there. That'll do me for now. Cutting the apples when they're thrown at her. I wish. Ow. It's not fair, I'm drinking tea. The triple. I was saying this before, but trust me, I'm hydrating. to keep my cough from killing me, and my voice from killing me. I'm like drinking every 2 seconds. That in there. We can mix and match, find something a little better. Can always go with the shoes. These go with it. There we go. Hey, Flutter Pony. Everyone likes abusing the sick horse. Ouch. I'm sick. Why are you abusing me? You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. Don't tell her I glammed over it. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thinker, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize, Graha, Tia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Numenon. As for Alphanon and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Liviere estates, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Stola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so remember to get a good night's sleep. Well, this thing is telling me to go speak directly to Thancred. Yeah, I'm getting over being sick. Although I've developed a nasty cough and my voice is pretty shot right now. Elysium, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Please be voiced, please. It's not going to be voiced. Why would it be?
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Oh, thank God.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Why? My last bit of tea.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Disappointingly, I do like apples. But I'm not recovered yet. Plus, no one ever just gives me an apple.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
We learn at the edge of the universe. Everyone gather up your garbage. We're gonna toss it over the edge.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Nothing left to prove, not Serene nor Nephilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Eorzea must be saved. They have pizza. Eorzea has pizza. It must be saved.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Do they have tacos? Probably, actually.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Ugh, another coughing fit, sorry.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Burn.
What of you, Ishtona? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
She did promise she would find a way to return to the first.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Just had to bring blast for future shenanigans. Such perfect format. You don't know. What is it?
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Oh no, I guess continue my sub? Maybe retire to an island somewhere and do some farming. Thinker can do scuba diving with how much he brags about how long he can hold his breath. The long full lives we've had after this deadly mission to another planet.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
And then I said, oatmeal, are you crazy? Also, Thancred eating burger. Getting drunk before a mission. What is this, Deep Rock Galactic? You always gotta drink and dance before you you go on a death-defying mission. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Uriage. Dare say others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, and that's all that matters. Down this bottle of honey next to me if it makes this cough stop. It might affect if I stream the rest of the week except for Friday. So I might end up taking the rest of the week off just to let my voice relax. Or Moonpony, if you can't talk, I'll talk for you. Interest. Ra, you okay? Try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep.
Oh, knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
About true love, it's called tacos.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Hun, I fear
I'm
Tataru,
told
not
that
you.
sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Why not?
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
You got him to take his armor off? Damn, son. When's the wedding?
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, This must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
To be honest, it's because I wasn't allowed to leave you behind, Hugo. I mean, way to ruin it, nerd. Look, the sexual tension between those two is thick. And I'm happy for them. Man, you just can't face the right direction no matter what, I swear. Look, I mean, if you haven't, you know friendship is a powerful thing. You should absolutely know that. Yeah, see? Friendship is magic. Welcome back, Elysium. Return to catch a final few rings before embarking on your mission, I presume? God's next expansion is going to be 80s action. Need to pull you out of retirement. I'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Friendship is Lab 5. Well, you want to know something about Lab 5? Is that there's actually no Lab 3 and 4. It's actually still Lab 1, but there was a quantum incident. I say incident, it was successful. It's just on the insurance papers I had to write incident. We happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Well, Lab 2 is still perfectly functional. Come back to the place I kicked your ass the first time, huh? Loser. Loser. Sorry, I was clearing my throat. Loser.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
You were obsessed with me pissing in your mouth for some reason.
Anne, what was it that you sought in me?
God, he does not handle breakups well, does he? Oh, why are you gonna quote that one? For fuck's sake. Hoping it does a little pause, though. Pause. Pause. Pause.
How often have we thus assembled?
Okay, good. Okay, so there's because I'm drinking a lot of tea to keep my to keep the cough down. One, I'm out of tea. But two, there's a consequence of drinking all this tea. So I'll be back in just a moment. Okie dokie. I fear I'm going to be doing that quite often. Anyway.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Hey, Nina.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
I was saying that's what Xenos always wants me to do.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Be funny if we got there and she was like long since dead. Just like, you know, from old age. Nina, what kind of videos are you watching?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Let me tell you, big if true. Where did you pull that wisdom from? Man. I see why you're an Archon.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether.
Learning from the John Mann School of Advice.
Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
I would not sass you, Tataru. I want to start a guild called Our Lady Tataru, a guild that worships Tataru as a potato princess goddess. suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. But that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you departs. Perhaps the teachings of Galth Baldician will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe that are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. As your receptionist, I feel the need to say this here. I need a cost of living raise. There's still one I was missing, wasn't there? There. I'll go up there. Before we do this, I might have to take another quick break. In fact, yeah, let me take another very quick break. Sorry about this, but I shall return shortly.
spaceship could mean that day. And it was delicious.
Okay, I am back. Also, Every John, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I was away again. I'm probably going to take several breaks as the stream goes on. Ugh, goodness.
Moons a shake, moons a love.
Aw, draconic leaf. Goodness, sorry. Thank you so much for the sub. 33 months, wow. Ugh. Yeah, so for you just joining, I'm still a bit sick. I was awfully sick yesterday. Today I'm mostly fine, except I've got a nasty cough, and my voice is, to put it quite literally, I'm a little hoarse. So yeah. That's why vocally I sound off right now. I'm drinking many, many fluids. But hopefully you're doing well. Alright. Guess they've all come to see us off. Wait, you guys are coming with me, right? Joke's on me. I'm the first to get on. They seal me in and launch.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Got locked in the bathroom. She wasn't even supposed to be in there. Why wasn't I supposed to be in the bathroom? Oh, my throat's killing me.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Don't ponies use litter boxes? No. We don't use litter boxes. What are you talking about? These ponies don't use bathrooms. They just sprinkle in little planter trials of grass. Look, houseplants. Houseplants are the perfect toilet.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye. It's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Pretty sure you had nothing to do with the look of the Ark, Mr. Sid. You just worked on the frickin' engine. Had nothing to do with how it looks.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel.
And you didn't get tasked with one. You worked on the engine, you loser. I mean, Sid, you're awesome, but come on. Don't go taking credit where it isn't yours.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Do you take do you take a payment plan?
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
It's also what his wife calls it. I swear, if he calls it Enterprise B.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Aw, thank you.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Yes, name it John Cena. Meteon will never see it coming.
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
But that's the name of the ship that we saw crashed on the moon. Also, you sure you want to name it Ragnarok? That seems like a not quite the best idea. Just name it Titanic too while you're at it. Come on.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Just call it a battle bus and be done with it. Is that a baby Viera? What, the Loporits? Christening Ragnarok, Armageddon, Titanic, Revelations, Revengeance.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
I can just imagine they create something and it goes, Father, why did you create us? To be fed into the Ragnarok. Oh, no.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Kick ass, a
Portable
phone code.
teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Hammers button fiercely, you're lost. Sorry if I'm not reading all text. Trying to limit my speaking to a degree. come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Yay. More parts I hopefully don't have to read out loud.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's gonna be like, wow, or the next expansion, they forget they have a spaceship. Well, either something is gonna happen to the spaceship, or they'll incorporate it somehow. Though I half imagine this is a one-way spaceship somehow.
It's incredible.
Like, wow, they don't forget to use their lore and things they make it in it. Considering how many little things they've pulled back in this game.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
No seatbelts. You hope Aerosmith plays. Let Hugo do it. You know what? Alphanaud's had enough. It's my turn. It's my turn. Choose wrong and the account is deleted. You know what? Alphanaud's been getting a lot of cheers. And a lot of pats on the back. It's my turn. Plus, I'm the goddamn warrior of light.
Engage!
That was beautiful.
embers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Really? They gave her a personality.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Smash cut to everyone being goo from the G-Force. You know, when I first started playing this game, I never imagined we would go to space.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Place with the best song from Final Fantasy XIV. All franchises inevitably go to space.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's not. Yeah. It's like, see, still haven't wiped that makeup off, have you?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because there's tacos?
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Ugh. Sorry, another coughing fit.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
She's just Morrissey.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred's just sitting there eating a bucket of fried chicken. Want some?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Thancred got out and pushed.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh, it's this music.
Is this a dead star?
I know this one from the trailer.
live and breathe. I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Someone was wearing a red shirt. I mean, close, right? Or, I mean, there's some red shirts. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems like a good direction as any. We're not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Aetherite crystals up here. I'm sure they'll explain how that's a thing. And I mean that, because they tend to be good at explaining that stuff. So now we're playing No Man's Sky? Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? There's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Oh no. Why does it feel like there's something else around? This place is totally devoid of other life forms. Hey, Slip. Oh, goodness me. There's a structure here in front of my eyes, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? Strange twist of fate. It seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory Medion... This is more than a faded memory Medion led us to believe. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders are surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this patterns before. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Beside the light from the ship, it's all shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. There's the ship over there. It is really dark, isn't it? Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. Nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I can sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Maybe with a feeling of death and anguish. Are we, like, dimensionally shifted or something? I think I might see something over there. Maybe we're not awake. Or something. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, you guys don't see this. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere? Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate search of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side that we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there. Just reconnecting to streaming ticket moon. Hit the zone. Yeah. Elysium. A word before we join the others. Sure, where to go? So nobody else can see these things? It's far beyond that area. I can see somebody is up here. They're gathering. We're not alone. There's gatherers up here. See them too, don't you? The dragons? We should get this background music back, by the way. Yeah, I remember the song from the trailer. I want to hear it in full. As I thought, the present is tenuous at best. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Sommer, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? What if this... Ouch. Is this the star where the dragons came from? Or is this place made up... Wait. This place is made of a dead star. The dragons came to Aetheris after their star died. This place is made out of their star. This place is made out of, at least partially anyway. It might be made of many stars, but I'm willing to bet this is made of the dragon's star. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh, that's going to be a point of story as well, because this world didn't end. They found another beacon of life. That's going to be a little minor linchpin in Medion's story, isn't it? A bit of talking, isn't it? Like, yeah, that star ended, but they found somewhere else to go. Be a beautiful piece of storytelling. So may explain these aetheryte crystals. actually in this fairy zone grabbing lumber at the moment.
Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Thank you for the boot. I feel like the moral of this is get used to disappointment. I mean, I think that was kind of always the theme, wasn't it? That was Hydaelyn's test.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
That's how we can live here.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Slide out for now. Okie dokie.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. Ugh, one moment. Coughing fit, sorry. Okay. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Justinian, Elysium, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? They can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. We'll just split up and gather what knowledge we may. Yeah, I mean, the soul still exists, right? Goddamn. This Meteon is exactly like that villain character I created. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, only silence. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No. the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed with the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if they will, I shall remain. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, or conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeats. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only to sink into oblivion. So metal creations came. Something not born of this planet, maybe? Thought briefly the Medions, but no. They weren't made of metal. An AI of some sort? This ties to the Omega raids. I haven't done the Omega raids. Is there like story bits you could fill me in on? Omega's race was at war with the dragons. And they won. Oh, is that... okay. So the Omega weapon was based off an actual race's design then, right? And the race are basically robots. Oh, okay. Is part of the race, not a weapon of the race. Okay. They led you here as well, did they? Were described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatchling ground. Or was. I've seen from similar on Ethris. Midgar so much kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. A noxious fetor indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach churns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff top, I'll search the plains. It's my hope to go back and catch up on everything I've missed. That way, when the next expansion comes out, maybe I'll be a bit more knowledgeable of things. Or maybe they start fresh, who knows? No idea what their plans after this are. Got plenty of time. Still haven't been any mention on the next expansion, has there? I don't know where the story is going into the last patch, or what their plans are to deal with how long the story is. More so now with the second arc. But they know it will be an issue. I'm trying to figure out how best to tackle that. I know as an MMO goes on, there's definite challenges you have to overcome. Biggest of which, making sure it doesn't bloat. Just why they got rid of belts and a lot of HQ items. Change the experience table around. Most MMOs kind of don't care how the story is told. See, WoW, Guild Wars 2, they let you pick and choose what story you do. Since the story for most is very much secondary, whilst Final Fantasy's case it's primary, so you can't really pick and choose expansions. Very true. boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but not only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. So you suspect they might let you pick and choose arcs? Could be, could be. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. The purest soil replete with aether, we did once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to the other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. Tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed, pain I understand, wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. Others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Thank you for the pet. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Elysium, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Considered that, and so tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed the invisible threshold just beyond its boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprids to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Didn't Heidelin give us a crystal for this specific purpose? Hey, Van Hart. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs the islands, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone on its island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though as it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? Not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Mignon meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair and otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Mayhap it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better? I think the dragon just couldn't understand you. Then I shall guide thee. All end, they call him, in dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Ugh. Sorry. So. Also, welcome, Van Hart. Sorry, I have to mute sometimes because I'm having coughing fits. I'm getting over being sick. Ugh. Well, what have we got to lose? Let's get going. As long as I can keep dousing my throat with drinks every once in a while.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
Oh, good, it's voiced.
Entombed in melancholy.
Down a little more honey, too. It helps.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Should let him finish his story.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
It's Medion.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way.
Point is yes.
The rest is up to you.
This is how it's gonna happen, isn't it? We're gonna lose one member as we go.
Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
His own story. Okay. Okay, now wait. How is the Sightseer's log here? How is the Sightseer's log here? That's not possible. This is impossible. This section is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Medion and her sisters, ruined and desolate. The world it represents was once an abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. The Sightseer died and made them happen. All the races that Medion mentioned in a report, they aren't throwaways. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride this flow and see where it leads. God, this is what it's gonna do though. We're gonna lose one at a time, aren't we? And then I'm the only one left. Powerful gales delivered you to another island. The other science arriving on next. That would change things up, and I wouldn't put it past them to remove the predictability, because it's highly predictable. And they're also good at subverting your predictions. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. The rest of the expansion, you're playing as Urianger and Urianger only. And he has no more recorded lines, it's all text I have to read. I like how the text... As Justol and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Check your titles, you might have noticed It's been spelling out the lyrics. Footfalls? Wait. Starting here, on wings of fire, rise up through hope, higher, oh higher, carrying our song fast within your arms. You're right. At this point, definitely Hope's legacy. We're gonna get the memory of the next star that vanished. Maybe. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, which appear as ordinary stone. A curious script had been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge and song and eschew the written word entirely. So I may assume that this is a work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Mignon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but it sure seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go ahead and go and have a look. Come on. It makes a legit alien noise. It's got swirly eyes. Love those guys. Hell, travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Ah, the very traditional one. Many are unaware of that greeting. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this application. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Kudk. I can definitely do the cough. I've got the coughing down. Yes, Kof Kud of the So many cotton balls. You have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via medium of aether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, we have prepared 180,827,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understanding the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we've rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensation once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seemed inadequate. The traditionalists among us believed proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. It's growing rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget our aim. Forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Do I feel... Oh, hang on. I end up like going through all my honey tonight. I believe this is the race that chased infinity. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Yeah, it sounds like these would be the ones. Trying to remember what all the ends were. One was it chased infinity, one sought to just avoid each other to prevent conflict. Is there? It's above me, isn't it? Is it above or that's just the sky? Can't tell. Ustrakantia. This sector is a recreation of the third civilization encountered by Medion and her sisters. Known collectively as the Ia, entities which reside here have cast off their corporeal shells and endure eternity as a purely spiritual form. An awareness of the universe's inevitable end, however, has blighted their immortal gift and existential misery. I'm not missing the ethereal current down there, right? It's definitely above or below me. I bet that's something. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue an inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object to you were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. When should they elect not to emerge, me but cast your thoughts to the crystals. Okay. I suppose there's logic to a creature comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as a living space, nevertheless surprising to see. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. If I heard correctly, the AI within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Koog does? Ugh. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. That one was having a personal moment. Did your inquiries yield a satisfactory response? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not, but in concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. It's getting weirder. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few AI have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Neg. It has been too long, Ko. I dare say Zadar 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, perhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Ko, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been. It has completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neith Neg. Or Nay Neith. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. Gonna give us tacos. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you care to follow, we shall feast upon the purest aether. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Wow, they forgot how to suck the joy out of everything. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the EO's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. Its recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaral. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail to wonder wheretofore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as the land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, and the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan is distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Hey, sugar skulls. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we could be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Of course, Y'shtola would want to know. In her everlasting pursuit of knowledge, we have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Might be dangerous for you to know, Y'shtola. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Elysium. Elysium, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. Shall we head outside the abode? You kindly follow. I'm gonna have to take a break here. My voice is killing me. I know not what mischief. I might go make another bit of tea as well. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a real quick break. I'm gonna go make another thing of tea. Let my voice rest for just a moment. Goodness me. And I'll be back in a little while. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my tea is still steeping. So I was coming back up, my girlfriend called out to me. I think she's got what I had. I was worried about that. I was worried she'd catch it. If worse comes to worse, I'll just stop reading this aloud. And you guys will just have to follow along. But otherwise, if this cough doesn't clear up and clear my voice out, then Friday is probably going to be the next stream. Tea's not ready yet. Alright, but yeah, like I say, if it gets too bad, then I might just do that. Be like, yeah, sorry. Not gonna read the dialogue. Yeah. I wasn't expecting this cough to actually affect my voice. So I didn't think it was gonna be bad today, but I've had plenty of coughs before. Very rare do I have one that, like, makes it hard to talk. I wouldn't, but yeah, a lot of talking happens during the streams. That's also true. So yeah, that's why I also say forgive me if I don't read everything you guys put in chat. I do read it. So I'm trying to save my vocals. My 80 integral logs. Aye. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? No, it's that Y'shtola can't know. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention? Y'shtola has an unquenchable thirst for knowledge, and if she learns the answer, then she'll lose that thirst. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. What dost thou suppose that this is possible? She's taking their hearts into herself. She did say she did that. There was this, but they had encountered some that were already dead when they got there. and in many cases she heard the cries of the dead. I'm inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons in Ya both. So too did I theorize, and upon assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered dragons and Ea unto their doom. Oh shit. It never occurred to me that Medion could have killed them. Because she would give them what they asked for. Why didn't that occur to me? Why didn't I think of that? Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge did I make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest thy favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come full due, how am I to refuse? Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such full lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answers I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Ah. Thank you for the bits, Twilins. 600 bits. Thank you so much. Ah. It's a good chance for me to have a vocal break. That bit went flying. Ow. Sorry I'm not cheering louder. Thank you so much for the bits, Twilins. That was a lot of bits, yes. After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Oh, also, hey, Deskar. Should have grabbed a new tea bag instead of reusing the other one. Sorry, I'm kind of losing my voice to a cough because I was very sick yesterday. Let us be off too, to Elegia. Hang on, let me do something. There we go. updated my stream title so it better explains why I'm not talking so much. Seems that everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Oh, the tea is so good.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
I need to call it. I gotta finish this. Although I probably won't be able to do the last trial because it's 4:30 in the morning and no one's gonna be on.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Big Bang Theory, the one difference is the version starts with a particle. Yeah, and the heat death. I was gonna say, kind of know about the heat death of the universe. Eventually, all particles spread so far apart that they stop exciting each other and stop moving.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Really is like saying I'm not going to go to Disney World because eventually I'm just going to die anyway.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azem's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
Yeah, you only get to do it once.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
We'll kick sand in your face.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Um... Big old planet of souls and feelings. Are you ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Mishdol and Urianger have opened the way for us. This place does have side quests. It's still there. Fuck the side quest. We're going straight on. Blue quests, personal time. Yeah. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal. And no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphanal with that. In the meantime, you and Graha search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. So what about these teleporters we have? What happens with them? 'Cause that was a very specific plot point. And they've since tossed them aside. Expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Yeah, but I mean, they're gonna get used. They wouldn't have introduced it as an element otherwise. It had a very specific mechanic to it. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will almost certainly attack any who would venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others who appear more approachable. See naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Who says I'm looking for non-violent intercourse? How else am I going to get back onto the ship? Well, I mean, true, but again, the storyline was very specific that if any of us push the button, we all go back. That's a very specific mechanic. Sorry, the story writer in me can't ignore that. How bad these bastards hurt. Look, Elysium, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to planet Blitblue. planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ's unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Omicron, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. This planet blue. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken to custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. We'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you try speaking with the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is an alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Fuck you. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Though the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instruction from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Finished surveying the area. This will come no surprise, but there's no way forward. There were portals like the ones used to get here. Those worked only to send us to isolated isles. As is before, we must locate the embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? The Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue commands. So they wait. Such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ajay said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Eligia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it is certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that they may lead to destruction, they must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Level 90. Triple. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Stop trying to fight me. Quit it. I'm going to fight you anyway. Sigma 1, the prime decision-making authority for the entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Astrocon Decahexi, originally hailed as a strategic matrix Alpha 1. Catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in its currently assigned designation. It wasn't always this way. Is this a civilization where AI went wrong? This appears to be the console. AI went wrong and Sir is not issuing orders because he fucked everything. It happens. Would you care to look at it? Try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
This music. What music is this?
End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Let's say that's from 5, since you remember correctly, that's Omega's first appearance. I think you're right.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency.
It's been a long time since touched by. It's been longer than I have. Or, for me, it's been longer.
If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
3 next year, not that far behind. Well, many of them I played roughly close to their release.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
It's Forever 21? That's right.
As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. That's no Omicron. It's an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok? However it came to be here is completely in its element. bastard keeps hiding. Omicron wonders about ceaselessly lacking clear objective. Omicron wandering aimlessly where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. Just want to say how good a sport my Chocobo has been. Hasn't R-taxed on me once. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. It died the moment you sent the last message. You haven't missed much. We're searching for the errant Omicron. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? Ugh. I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the devices. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Oh, was this their original purpose? Were they almost an arc-faring species? Being form matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. Or not. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. In the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Elysium, one day when the adventure has become a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Maybe a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story? You know this is something he's always talked about. Truly think so. That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Nice. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. Others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. As a former programmer, I can appreciate the quest name. Graz says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. About to run a sanity check on the Omicrons. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. Does this unit have a soul? As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With that technology at their disposal, you should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the questions of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it should not be possible. Or maybe replaced too much of himself. They replaced so much of themselves they weren't really alive anymore. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it completely ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, it should exhibit, should the unit exhibit a reaction, it could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. The feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Elysium, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was on a unit on patrol, but perhaps... it could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. In the last fight against Omega in the raids, and in the Savage difficulty, the phase changed which resets the boss's health and form is called Hello World. Ah. Great, now I'm sneezing. Also, a reference to the fight in program language. Makes sense. You are the one that's observing you are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of recent information very well, restricted information. The crowd has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anomalous behavior. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. When we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Also, I realized that this text box is very old Final Fantasy. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. Before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. Do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. Even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Here comes his moment.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh, Graha.
If you would humor me a moment.
Trying to convince himself
when we
at this
awaken
point.
each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends. Full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They'll leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. And that'll be just the start. Just a start. Crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. Took till Graha to break you. I don't know. I full expect it's not the end. And maybe that's why it's not hitting me with like full impact. I don't expect it to be the end for them. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends all who wait us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears near the outpost. Elysium, a portal has opened. Surely deliver us true. It must. Though I am starting to feel the impact of like there's so few of us now. Begins and ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Promise feature and talk to protect everyone. Well, see, that's the thing. We still have the means to break them back. We haven't used it yet. So I'm not counting them out yet. Until we've closed the door on the method to bring them back, I'm not quite seeing them as gone yet. scout the road ahead. Your stolen Uriage, trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go. Wherever you are needed, together, we would travel. All I can hear is my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible to get chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? Long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, go about my day, relieved, as the fragments of that other life fade away. It would be and that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it? No. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Assured I am fine. Thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. This is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. What we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for. As they do. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you most of all. Now that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Okay, she's breaking me. Like, someone caring about all the shit I've been through? That's starting to break me. Like, I've been through hell and back and stood strong. And now finally someone's like, hey, are you okay? I will break my voice for this. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Mediod. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide? None can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Okay. One moment. Oh goodness, sorry. Did the raid happen while I was away? Rain Gemstone, hello, hello, welcome raiders. Sorry. What was you up to? You were doing Plate Up. Sorry, I was checking on one of my rats. Well, my only rat at current time. Yeah, he was I was a bit concerned because I was looking over at Sparrow and he looked like he had hiccups. But he looked like he might have been having trouble, so I was like, "Oh, are you okay? Are you choking too?" I think he just woke up with early morning hiccups. Just checking him. He doesn't seem to be choking or anything, so he might have been briefly choking, but he's breathing just fine. Rats have hiccups? Yes, they do. They have hiccups primarily when they wake up. It can sometimes be alarming if you don't know that they have hiccups, because if you know rats can be prone to having seizures, you might think it's that. But yeah, usually they'll get hiccups right when they wake up sometimes. And so yeah, I think he had hiccups. He might have choked a little bit too, but I think he was fine. Gave him a little banana chip. He seems okay. I think he's been asleep. But anyways, yeah, sorry Raiders. Sorry I missed you. I'm also losing my voice too because I was very sick yesterday, so hopefully your stream went well. Sorry I was away there. Ugh. Goodness me. How'd your stream go? Did it go? Was it fun? I've watched some folks play Plate Up. It does look like it's quite a bit of fun. Ugh. What's are important than some stream? They are. I know. That's why I was checking on him. He's okay. He's a bit chronic with his respiratory as well. He's always fine though. He's always chronically sniffly usually. We monitor it closely, but he's fine. Good fun was had. Made it to overtime day 3. Nice. Alright, I ended up really sick yesterday and I've developed a cough, so like my voice is disappearing. And I didn't realize that when I started streaming today, it's like, oh, the more I talk, the more it's wrecking my voice. So I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV because, of course, that was a smart idea of me to have. So I'm sitting here with, like, a lot of tea, a lot of honey. So yeah, glad it went well. Welcome. I'm playing through Endwalker because some months ago, some folks suggested I finish Endwalker on stream. I normally play this game by, in my off time, but so normally I play like all kinds of like other things like survival-y games, stuff like that, but I like to play this game too. Who only has the best ideas? I do. I'm a purple smart. I'm just gonna down another dollop of honey here. Sparrow seems quite okay. Keeping an eye on him. Alright. Let us continue. Isn't that the second raid today I was away? I was away when it happened, or am I thinking of a different one? there is no one here, then neither should there be emotions to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Well, considering this one's giving me an ether current, whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Is this like a little food thing? Alright, Sparrow. Okay, good. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, would have served some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. You're snorting a lot, Sparrow. He's just got the morning congestion, I think. This place is reminiscent of a bar. Sorry, I got a cough. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with the loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Hello? There's someone else here. In fact, there's several of someone else here. I'm not alone. We chopped Gusso greens. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, although I spied no signs of life. call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rested shut, and the film of dust all over suggests that no one has come through in a long, long time. Elysium, take a look at this. If the road were a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here. But I do know I don't want to be left alone anymore. Or I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough now. We've researched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Notice there's no music up here. Absolute silence. Civilization that died and will know nothing about it ever.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
You can't leave me alone.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
That's the breaking point.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Great, thanks. Earlier on old Charlene.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
A city devoid of life. You sense the presence of another. Sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
My buff and weather. It's fair skies. Walk alone unto journey's end. The burden weighing heavy.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I mean, it's only me. If I lose, it's over.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Come a day after where you will forget the faces of those you met along the way.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Then you lied to
I
me.
told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
That's our only
Asm's
way.
magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Man, shattering that fourth wall.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
And there it is.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Would have liked to see your character just cry at getting her friends back. I would too, actually.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Aww.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Hey, Liv.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
He's such a liar. There it is. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, we came to your aid in the moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to its triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. We may have to stop anyway because of the time. Because I doubt I'm going to be able to find anyone to do this with me. But either way, I need to take a quick break. So, one moment. here we go. Well, maybe. It might end, like, right after this. If I can't find anyone to do this with, then I'm gonna have to wait. Are you ready, Elysium? Set forth for the reckoning. We come this far. I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you all have helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Put an end to the end. Everyone's going home. Aye. Wait. I can... Or is this going to be like a two-parter? I can do the first part, duty support, and then there's the final bit. I'm guessing.
Victory will be ours!
Our fates are not yet sealed.
It's time to go.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
This is just Death Stranding. I've played this. Time has come and so have you. Stola.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
deliver your items. Make sure you do community bridges. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish, as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Oh, now I remember what you mean, Death Star. We're literally talking about Death Stranding. Took me a moment. Yeah, we gotta do all the deliveries. We'll get them. We'll build roads.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. This thing.
My turn. Be gone! Be gone!
This world is not about the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever, blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor. And then came the sickness, our undoing and the final blessing of the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Ugh, sorry. Yeah, I'm 100% like not gonna stream again until Conanigans. Well, between the finishing of this and Conanigans. Put it that way. Because if I can't finish this tonight, I will attempt to tomorrow.
Those who lived, those who died, decayed.
My turn. Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it looked completely safe what I did, so I'm not quite sure how that failed. As far as it looked like, I didn't stand in the yellow at all, so I'm not sure what happened. rather hate things like that. It looks like I did it right.
Those who live,
don't know why.
together we shall overcome. Those who die, decay.
Happen again, but I still. Oh wow.
Be gone! Make ready!
Stole go down.
Be gone! Be gone!
Oh god.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Sleep and miss the walk. Oh no. Stop pulling them away from me. Highly proximity AoE.
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone! Be gone!
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
After this would be the trial, I think that would be a good place to call it. Well, see, here's the thing, though. It means I have to come back tomorrow to finish it. Because I do not want to wait another week to finish this. Not to be that close to the end and not finish it. Us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. The freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They've forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, countless lives lost. Yeah, I definitely don't want to wait one more week to finish this. I mean, I definitely won't be able to tonight because it's too late, but...
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Gloves are off.
before the trial. I'm not gonna read this out loud. They went Terminator style.
Be gone! Make ready! You're mine! Together we shall overcome this. Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
I will not hold back.
My turn. Be gone! Be gone! You're mine!
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Damn.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Together we shall overcome this. You're mine!
My voice is practically gone, so I'm trying not to read too much.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Wasn't supposed to stand there, was I? That was a trick. Honestly, those tricks are just asshole moves. Riage is bad at healing. He's not been too bad up until this point. There's that treasure coffer. It's gonna kind of suck if my healer can't heal when he needs to heal me.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I will not hold back!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
My turn. Be gone!
Gaining all kinds of other currencies.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and the past the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Hermes, you irresponsible prick.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises. die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
One v one me.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair. And embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
What the fuck?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
I shouldn't have said 1v1 me. I shouldn't have said 1v1 me. Fuck, it's like catnip to him.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I was just kind of letting it talk.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want to be indebted to this guy.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Okay, well. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this though. Plus it's really late. It's still another 5 hours or so before the end. Are you serious? How? Cutscenes as tradition. That makes sense. I'm actually gonna end it straight here anyway. I'm not burning any rested XP. So we'll end it right there. Ugh. But I don't want to wait till next week to finish. Thank you for the pet. I don't want to wait till next week. I don't want to owe his ass. You know that, right? I don't want to owe him. God damn it. So the game is refusing to close. There it goes. He truly is a bottom. Alright. I'll have to figure out when the next stream is. It's going to depend on my voice. Because I want to finish this as soon as possible. But if I can't restore some of my voice, it's going to have to wait. But it might happen tomorrow, the day after, Thursday. Won't happen Friday, because Friday is Conanigans. But I don't want to wait till next week if I can help it. So we'll see. We'll see. Ugh. I'm ready to be done with it. But yeah, my voice actually hurts now, so it's killing me. But that said, I didn't honestly expect this to hurt my voice. I've rarely had a cough that actually hurt my voice. This one does. So, is anyone on right now? Who's on right now? Sorry. Just take care of your health first. Be here when you get better. Oh, I know. I trust you'll be here. I just want to finish this. I want to finish this so badly. It's why I'm still up right now. It's 8 a.m. I should have gone to bed, but it's like I wanted to finish this. Anyway, let's see. Well, Jinna's on. Jinna's playing Cult of the Lamb. If anyone wants to still be awake and join their cult, we'll go raid Jin. Jin is good bean. Greater dashboard. There we go. So yeah, the next stream entirely depends on my voice. I will pretty much guarantee be here on Friday for Conanigans. But luckily it's co-op stuff, so it doesn't solely rely on me talking. But if my voice gets better, my voice feels stronger, I'll come back and do a stream. Otherwise, I'm going to take some time off. To recover from being sick this weekend, and of course, recover the voice and get rid of this cough. So, yeah. Join one once, don't think you'll join another one. That's understandable. Ugh. I was planning on taking some time maybe after my birthday. Because I was like, you know what? If I took 2 weeks off after my birthday, that takes us up to December. And then that's like Jingle Jam Fixmas stuff. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright. Let me go ahead and set up the raid. Alright. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for all the coughing. I tried to mute it as many times as I could. I'm sorry my voice is so rough. But I really like this game. And I want to finish it so I can be caught up. But it's a good game. But thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you have a good night. or day. I know some of you it's daytime. If I don't see you for the rest of the week, I'll be back on Friday. If my voice improves, I'll be back sooner. But we'll see how it goes. If I do come back, it's more Final Fantasy. That's my schedule for the week. Conanigans on Friday. If my voice recovers, Final Fantasy until it's finished. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Have a great time, evening. See until I see you next time. So have a good one. Have a good one, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys all then. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Bye. Bye, bye. I'm just running the clock down. Bye, bye. The raid counter. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Fall not to despair. Good night.